Welcome everybody. Sister Christy, hello. I got Susan, Siggy, hola. Came straight from the gym. Yeah, I went to do 45 minutes of cardio. On the elliptical. Good for your heart. Am I feeling energized? I'm always feeling energized in the beginning of my day. It's just towards the end, it's like I basically use all of my energy every day. And if I don't, then my life is not happy. That's just how I figured. Especially when my mind's very active, so I just need to have more discipline in my day, which is why my life started working out as I started doing a lot more compared to maybe doing a lot less, How's your day so far, sister? You got Clan the meme here. Lots of people on the YouTube vertical last night. First breakthrough. Something shifting with the algorithm. That's not an accident. Well, I mean, one thing that I shifted was I put the monitor here on the vertical YouTube consistently last night, and that was a breakthrough in itself. So I know it's coming. Yeah, it's coming. Monday is what? Okay. You're volunteering with the children, teaching the meditation? Okay, he says, I'll lurk here to keep me chill while gaming. What are you playing, Destiny or whatever? Monday is adults and Wednesday and Friday. Beautiful. Sounds like fun. Especially when you can find it, when you can do it during the weekday, There's also a big shift in the planets, yeah. And the season's changing, especially here in America. The weather's getting good, so people are feeling more energized instead of getting beat down by the heat. He said playing League, the most toxic game, but is it the most toxic game? I mean, I hear a lot of college students play that game. League. Welcome, Jazz. What's up? I fell asleep with you last week, and I've been so revived. I'm not sure what you're saying when I'm sleeping, but thank you. A lot of people don't believe it, that it's a bedtime podcast, that when we talk, people actually fall asleep until it happens to them, and they're like, okay, something's working. Which is why we're about to reach 12,000 subs on the YT. Great soul. So grateful. People like, because people don't know what we're really doing in here, but they like it. They may not like some parts, but after they hang out for a while, they're like, huh. Oh, it's actually relaxing. And some people are at work while being in the stream too. Helps them to be more peaceful. Siggy is playing a game that's highly stressful. So many people come here to play games, so at least they have positive people telling them. And so people perform better in gaming by listening in the background. Because at least there's people talking. There's people actually here talking. So it's like people, it's real people. I know. Ooh, people actually creating community online is like a lost art form or something. Dead Chrome says, I'm so glad you don't do reruns. You actually care about your community. Well, it's because I actually believe in what I'm doing here genuinely, which is why I stream so much. I believe that you can heal people through here, online. You can use live stream as a way to connect to people and send healing energy, or at least positivity, at least. And authenticity can be experienced online, even though it's very difficult to cultivate. You just gotta be a real one and teach your community to not be so damn spamming, right? We don't like spamming. That's why it's peaceful. I shared your live with my niece. She is stage 4 liver failure and hasn't slept in days. Okay, well, if she comes here, let us know. You can say hi. Maybe a miracle is possible for her too. This is a background. Good one though, huh? Because I used to do green screens, but I didn't really, green screen's not authentic. Because the lighting that hits the lighting on the green screen is not accurate. So that's why I stopped. I have 2 green screens. I used to be covered in the green screen, but it wasn't authentic, so I got rid of the green screen and found an alternative, which is, ta-da! Welcome, Virulent Kindness and Will Kid. And it was very affordable, very cheap price. I'm grateful for if you have a dream and you have a vision and you keep improving. Will you ever change? Not yet, because it's a theme, right? There's a Zen theme going on, but it's like a modern Zen, which is why there's colors to it, singing bowls. So it's a more modern approach to spirituality that people vibe with it. And that's why I don't think I'm going to change it anytime soon. Maybe after a couple years, which, but right now it's work. When something's working, enjoy until it loses energy, and then you don't want to switch too much. I used to switch things too quickly because sometimes you want to grow, but you don't have the patience to enjoy things. So taking your time to enjoy what you have before you get new stuff, Welcome, Carol, Jenny G. Do you have any hobbies? You're looking at it. Sound healing, meditation, positivity, helping people. It's become my whole life. This used to be my hobby, but now turn a thing that you love into your life and keep it pure. I turn my hobby into my spirituality rather than my business, which I was a photographer, but turning photography into a business was the worst thing I ever done. Because it's hard to use spirituality as a spiritual tool, Which it could, let's be honest, right? I could probably build a Instagram following or all these. It didn't match my purpose. But this does. I oftentimes supported other leaders for a long time. Free video editing, free videography, free photography, free everything. And then the universe says, okay, now you get to go lead. Basically, yeah. When I was actively doing wedding photography, I used Nikon D750. That's my main. Welcome, Slow. Somebody gifted you a sub on the YT. It's most likely Nacho Daddy. Yeah, Nacho Daddy has been giving at this point, probably 50 gifted subs recently, so yeah. Have you ever seen a spirit? They're everywhere. I'm talking to you right now. Everything is spiritual. But if you're talking about ghosts and all this stuff, everything is energy. Some energy you cannot see, some you can. Is there a therapy stream I was told to go to? Is your name Gabby? Welcome, Lionheart. This is more sound healing therapy, but if you're looking for a therapist, there might be other streams doing that. Yeah. We just help people become more happy, less depressed, better mental health, better emotional health, using more of a spiritual relaxation approach. Community healing is what we do in here. Community healing is the best. I agree, because we get to witness people transform in front of us positively. We get to see people heal in the community. It's an amazing thing. Welcome, Summer. FWC, what do you say? I want to be a pro boxer, but my mom doesn't support it. She thinks working is the only way. I've heard that before. The only way. Do you want to fail listening to your mom? Do you want to live your mom's life, or do you want her to live your life, or do you want to live your life? If you commit to something for a while, you learn a lot more. Because when you do something you love, you're gonna pay attention. You're gonna want to improve. But if you live somebody else's dream and vision, you don't give it your all, because that's not your dream and vision. So that's why many people don't give it their all in what they do, because they don't really want to do it. But when you truly want to do something, like maybe you want to be a boxer, right? When you're serious about it, you learn a lot more life skill because you're paying attention. Now, working a job that you hate also will teach you to go to do what you love. And some people are willing to do the things they don't like to pay bills, and that's why they're miserable. And so when you live that kind of life, you make other excuses, other reasons to justify why working a miserable life is worth it. And oftentimes it comes in the form of your children. So you dump your dreams on the side, and then you bring your children up and you disconnect with your own dreams. And then what happened? The children copy you. The children don't go for their dream. And then you teach them to not go for their dream because you didn't go for yours either. And the cycle continues. Great employees though, right? 401k and benefit. Companies love that. Just pay bill. Don't dream big. Pay bill and buy the latest iPhone. Right? When it's Thanksgiving, buy turkey. When it's Christmas, buy Christmas present. When it's Black Friday, buy 10 things. When it's Valentine's Day, buy strawberry dipped in chocolate. When it's Easter, You go on the Easter egg hunt. You just do what they all tell you to do. Don't think on your own. Stay in the box. Don't go outside. It's dangerous. There's a lot more failure when it comes to chasing your dream, but you end up learning so much more than not going for your dream and following the comfortable. But it's difficult. You don't know if you're going to succeed or not. But you got one life to live. Should you stay in the box or should you go beyond? It's up to you. Some people are fulfilled, not going for their dreams. Some people just want to be comfortable and start a family and raise a family. And that is their dream. Everyone's dream is different. Follow your dream. Welcome, Amber. Jen and Queen Yolo is here. AB, Brandon. The person that gifted you the membership is Nacho Daddy 15 hours ago. Okay? You see that on screen? Nacho Daddy gifted. I went back to check the notification for you. You know, when I was looking for my dream, the first thing that I wanted to do was go to the army. I didn't like my life at all. But my mother was scared that I was gonna lose my life, so I didn't go for it. So I said, you know what? Maybe I'll be a chef because I want to do hands-on things. I really hated sitting in a classroom and learning. I didn't want to go to college. But every other Asian child and family we knew followed the college route. I didn't want to go. But everything I told my mother, be a chef and all these things, was not what they wanted to hear. They wanted me to choose nursing, doctor, lawyer, engineer, but I knew my mind wasn't like that. My grades were the bottom quarter of the class. I just didn't like to study either. I like more hands-on because my father raised me more like a handyman. I was more fulfilled with hands-on things. My mother just wanted me to pick something that makes a lot of money, because to her that was success. but I was miserable. Going to college for not my own reason. I went to college for my mother, and so I didn't really focus well. Eventually I dropped out and just got a job. Overworked myself, was heartbroken, and then the rest becomes the rock bottom, and awakening happened. Yeah. Which is why I'm with you today doing this. Yeah, whenever you don't follow your heart, you end up following substances. You go to the bar, to the club, to the rave. Right? Very common story now. And some people are still going to the rave because it's a culture that you can keep going to for your whole life, right? Nothing wrong with it unless you're unhappy with your life doing what you're doing. But when you find out you're unhappy with what you're doing, when you're constantly chasing the dopamine, you don't. That's why we're constantly when we don't know better, we just keep chasing the high. And that's the dangers of chasing the high. Trying to get somebody's number, trying to holler, trying to do some substance, trying to go to the rave, the party, the Renfest, right? All these things. But am I truly happy with what I'm doing is a really uncomfortable question. That I had to ask myself personally, am I really happy with my life? Very vulnerable question, you know. Welcome, Jen. I'm a nerd brainiac, so I didn't get invited to those cool parties. That's your blessing. You have a different blessing. Eventually you learn that you don't need to be cool. You just need to be you and be happy with you. That coolness is surface level happiness, but the genuine happiness lasts a lifetime. Right? Because you have friendship that builds. Cool parties come to an end, but authenticity lasts a lifetime. Being a good human being, it lasts a lifetime. How you make people feel when it's authentic, they'll always remember you. After 3 shots of tequila, you barely remember what happened anyways. Hey, yo. Yeah, 3 shots of tequila, that's like an appetizer, you know. It's called pre-game, right? You pre-game, save money. Thank you, Jen. One of those things you didn't know you needed until you fell upon it, Verity. This is called Sound Healing Community Bedtime Podcast. But people also at work listen to this too, so. I was always too scared to try the hard stuff, so the fear probably saved my life. Everyone has their blessing. Everything happened the way it's supposed to happen to lead us to this moment. Welcome, Brother Sean. Yeah, shout out to the worker lurkers. We went and had Thai food last Sunday, and their minds were blown. I took them to a good Thai restaurant where I knew the owner, so we got free appetizer and free dessert. The appetizer was vegetarian egg rolls, and then the dessert was mango and sticky rice with ice cream on top. got the Thai hookup experience. He had to throw the ice cream on top. Sean got the pineapple fried rice with shrimp. Jill got the pat woon sen with chicken, and I got the Penang curry with mock duck, which is like fake meat on there, and all of it was delicious. We got papaya salad as an appetizer also. So that was. I tried to get Emily and Charles to come, but they went somewhere. I let them try what Thai people would order. Usually we would have a soup too, but yeah. Welcome, Ghost Rams. How is it compared to Wingstop? Maybe we should go next week. Wingstop is the number one restaurant in the whole world. That's why there's 50 billion locations. You can smell the chicken from a mile away, like, I smell Wingstop. Every 3-mile radius, there's a Wingstop. God damn. Y'all got Wingstop around here? Anyways, whenever I see a Wingstop, I go like this. Now, my wife wanted me to get some Thai food to go. You know what she ordered? Fried fried chicken pad thai. So they put a fried chicken on top of pad thai. And apparently it was delicious because it completely disappeared. I'm like, oh, she didn't. She looked, whenever it's delicious, she smiles, hugs me, and the food is gone after. No complaints, nothing. Wingstop Pad Thai. No, not. You should focus on working. Okay, shoot. Aren't you at work, bro? I thought you were lurking. Alt tab. Yeah, he's getting creative over here. That's the IT people be like, oh, what the? Worker lurker. But Jill loved her dish also. Pat Wunsen, which is stir-fried glass noodle dish, delicious. Actually, they were pleasantly surprised with the papaya salad. Because most people, when you tell them papaya salad, they think it's a fruit salad. But when you find out, they actually use raw, like put the papaya when it's green. They're like, it's like they just saw a sunset, right? Hey, yo. Oh my God, this is really good. Thank you, Grey Shine. Thank you so much. Yeah, they're like, I didn't even think about, that's why I had to explain. Like, yeah, we don't turn the ripe papaya into a salad. And so you have to give a shout out to the papaya salad. Like, in Thailand, eating papaya salad is considered fast food, by the way. Yeah, over here is McDonald's. Okay, in Thailand, meat on a stick with sticky rice, and if you have a little bit more time, papaya salad with a grilled chicken on the side. That's fast food. I guess when you buy food from the street, it has to be fast anyways, right? Yeah, if you ever see, it's a legendary dish that most Thai people like. I never seen somebody who didn't like papaya salad who was Thai. How about that? But there's different types of papaya salad. There's a Lao style and there's a Thai style. Lao style and Thai style. In between, they put, you can make it vegan too. And you can add shrimp. You can add like a whole, baby crab in there and all that. So there's a whole spectrum of what you could do to the salad, which is not like a Western salad, Thank you. Kukabura. I'm feeling a little fluty duty. Let's do a little flute vibe. Do I need to check my online? Let's see here. Y'all want a little drumming? Has to go in and accept the. I have to go in and accept the feature. What's the feature a part of, by the way? Let's do this one. I'll check it out later. I went under settings, I didn't see where it's all gray. Yeah, I'm in the settings. Is it called? It's a. I'm in settings, but I don't see it yet. Or security and permission. Let me know when you have more details on it. collaborate. Okay, let's see here. Oh, okay, I think it's under tools and resources. Thank you for your patience, by the way. Give me a second here. Okay, the promote under there. Start. Oh, here we go, I think. Allowing manage request. Oh, okay. Thank you, Queen Yellow. Dang, they're getting advanced. I don't know. Thank you, I think, yeah, I got it. Thank you so much. So Sister Queen Yolo wants to promote the stream for 365 days. So grateful, sister. Yeah. How does... Yeah, I know, this is... I'm this... There were other invites too, I just didn't let me know about. Allow. Yeah. I guess. Thank you. New thing for me. Oh. Can you explain what happened yesterday? What happened? Yesterday happened, and now we're at today. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. I'm assuming whatever you're feeling before session comes to. Yeah. What? I came up here to soothe my anxiety. I came up here. Let's see. I came here to soothe my problems with anxiety and hyped everything like I was on a bad trip. And it hyped everything. Thank you. Welcome, Sister Diane. It sent me to panic attack. It happens. Not, what we do in here is called a community that's not sterile from the mainstream consciousness. Negativity happens in the community because we're not here to lie to each other that every day is supposed to be positive. Yeah. So through you through many people trusting the community, we journey through difficult time together and show you how to actually chill. But many people, right, it's not for everybody all the time. Sometimes it's very difficult to be here because there's negative people that come by. Just like how there's negative thoughts that happen in life. We can't just ignore that we have negativity. And so we have to learn how to relax. Right? One thing people expect is that this community is positive vibes only. It's not, because that's not real. That's not realistic. And so through being real with each other, we help people gain genuine tools to help transform their life. Yeah, if you got a headache from the drums, oftentimes you just need to lower your volume. Because the drum brings a more masculine energy, and oftentimes we become uncomfortable with some sound because they remind us of a dominant energy, that sometimes some dominant energy in our life is negative, such as an abusive family member, right? And so I've had that happen with a friend before. He was really intimidated by the drum because of the masculine nature of the drum. And then but he also revealed that he had a traumatic experience with abusive father. Yeah. And eventually he got used to it though, because I told him the reason you react that way possibly because that experience can be negative from the past. Yeah. If we all just remember to breathe and believe. Abusive ex for 5 years, that probably makes sense. That probably what it triggers. Yeah. I'm aware that people always come to me with feedback about sound healing. I've helped I've helped people enough to learn some things that sound that you don't like. When you face it, it can heal you. Like a gong, right? The gong is very dragon-like in nature. But you imagine that dragon is an illusion. It's a sound. But when you can face the negativity, you heal your past sadness with that dominant energy that can be negative versus it's just music. But the emotion and the trauma connected to that sound, you purify when you face that illusion of a dragon blowing fire at you. Right? Like a didgeridoo sometimes. A didgeridoo is a bit more humble, right? My partner is the abuser. What instrument should I listen to? You should listen to your heart and get the hell out of that relationship. Yeah. Just being honest. For real, shoot. You don't need music. You need to get the hell away. What instrument do I need from an abusive partner? Don't settle for that. You deserve better. But if you're married, You picked that one. You're gonna work through it. Can you do a sound that relieves the panic I went into yesterday? Everything we do in here it's here to help relieve pressure and the panic. I think the greatest tool that I share with y'all, you don't believe. Breathe and believe. You don't have to know how, just breathe and trust that you can do this. This helps you to be more present instead of in here. I'm about to get a root canal, breathe and believe. New job, breathe and believe. New city, breathe and believe. New to healing, breathe and believe. Go to the gym, breathe and believe. Just give yourself 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah. Let me adjust this mic real quick. Actually, let's lower this one too. Right, trying to quit smoking, breathe and believe. You can just breathe the air pretending it's the stuff. Breathe and believe. Yeah, give yourself 10 minutes. Calm your body. Center your mind on your breath. Track your breathing. You don't need to know how. Just give yourself time to keep breathing. Keep relaxing your body. Your shoulders drop. Facial muscles, eyebrows, your jaw unclench. If you're getting tested, breathe and believe. The more you breathe and believe, your life starts to work out because you feel more calm, and through that clarity, you make better decisions. Imagine you're just panicking, right? You can respond with believing or respond with worry. It's up to you, brothers, sisters. Sometimes it's really difficult, but you can just, it's better to believe in yourself than to doubt yourself. Welcome, Ito. We've got Martina Porto, DJ Tofu in the house. Very important dude is here too. Happy Monday. Does each bowl has its own frequency? Absolutely. Thank you for the 3 little birds. Push by my forehead. Thank you for all your gifting, by the way, Seashell. Thank you. What's the highest frequency? I mean, you don't really want to hear that. It's not pleasing at all. Yeah, what's the highest? I think the one can do 3,000. I know, 3,000 hertz or something like that. I think this one, 2,453 hertz. Yeah. The lowest frequency thing I have in the room is this one, 64 hertz. Other than my own. This is 64. If you don't have headphones, you won't even hear this. Unless your phone's fancier. The lowest singing bowl is 84 hertz or 80, 81. And the throat chanting. Now to warm it up first. You calm your throat, drink a little water. It takes time you have to slowly vocal fry your voice by Welcome, real stay. I mainly just do that for, it's a good meditative practice for me, but I mainly stick to
Beganji Beganji Ma Beganji Raja Jamuga Dezoa beganzi ma beganzi raja samuga de suva diyada beganzi ma beganzi raja samuga de suva mani mani
Very purifying, right? Passed down from generation to generation to generation to generation to generation. And the beautiful part is that if you just meditate and be devoted, you naturally learn it. I wasn't formally taught throat chanting. I just wanted to help people. And whenever you want to help people, the universe supports you. That's it. All your gifts naturally begin to unfold because you're coming from a good place. And so the mystical experiences and gifts naturally unfold. Everybody has it. We just need to do the work. That being said, you have to give your life to service if you want to connect to your mystical gifts, or else you just surface level do things. Nothing wrong with that. Good for selling tickets and workshops and quick sessions for a good buck, right? But if you want to build something with good grassroots and foundation, it takes time to have a good foundation to build on. If your foundation is weak, people know. You know if your foundation is weak. So strengthen your foundation, brothers, sisters. The grass root got into your watering system pipes and made it leak. Sounds like an inside job. You got pain. Remember to breathe and accept what we feel. The pain tolerance increases when we accept and face the pain first rather than try to avoid it. And then from there, we have a good attitude and it is easier to relax the body when we don't run away from the pain. Welcome, Jarmuch. Welcome to the Bedtime Podcast Vibe, also known as the Healing Vibes. Welcome, Tracy. I found it at the thrift store. I'm like, you know what? That kind of looks cool, actually. It's got a Zen vibe to it. That's what I liked about it. Then I look at the tag, it's from Zara or whatever. The mainstream Zen energy, you know. I had some green juice this morning, so my body's detoxing. Yeah. This is called Bedtime Podcast, not Bedtime Meditation. Yeah, so welcome, Lily. Yeah, some people won't like it, and that's why there's also other streams. Unless there's not, then there's videos. I hope that makes more sense. I know, disappointing, right? Bedtime podcast, but it looks like bedtime meditation. Like, I'm glad to hear that, Sister Grace. I'm in Houston, Texas, but I was born in Thailand long ago. Back in the 80s. 1988. Yeah. Any 1970s? Welcome, Martin. I went to your Sunday park session and now you're on my TikTok. Welcome. I know. Wait, is this dude everywhere? Not really, but kinda. You went to the sound bath, so naturally I'm on your TikTok. Who says that? We don't say I'm old as hell. You're just 25 and up club, okay? Older. I'm old as hell, ouch. I didn't say it, you did. She said it, okay, not me. She's an elder now. Elder Grace, welcome to the Mystic Village. She was born the same time as Granny Willow was crafted from Mother Earth. Oh yeah, she was born the same day as the Master. Cinco de Mayo. Like, wait, what? Maybe that should be her new name, Auntie Grace. That's kind of fitting, actually. That's kind of fitting. Auntie Grace. Oh yeah? Auntie? When you guys welcome me, it scares me away. Oh, well, we don't welcome you, Jeremy. Reverse namaste. BRB. Where did you go? I went to clear my boogie. For this moment. You can smell the wood. What's that? Maple? Or is that cedar? Right? It's hardwood and then the bamboo down here. What, y'all want more? Is chanting along with the sounds a good idea? Chanting is a form of meditation. You can just sing a song over and over, but you have to be with what you're singing, right? In America, they like to use this little light of mine. I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Right, that's a mantra. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, and for it won't be long. Right, so that's a singing meditation. Thank you for the blessing. Thank you so much. I'm gonna need, right. Om mani padme om, mani padme om. They all do the same thing. Humming also works. Because it's breath work, right? You're showing reverence to your voice, the air coming out. And then you go. Right, and so a lot of people at church do that style of the call and response because it's really heartfelt and engaging. Some people love the Hare Krishna chant. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare Hare. Well, it does all the same thing. It's all about connecting to your, right, when you breathe, you feel it in your lung. And you feel your energy flowing better. That's why when people are angry, the way they release it, sometimes they scream. Right? It's a way to release. But instead of waiting for yourself to release, and blow up on people. You want to learn to process it in a don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. So everyone has a song that helps them be more peaceful. We just gotta remember to use it. Rise up this morning. Oh, hello, welcome. Smile at the rising sun. Welcome, Amanda. 3 little birds perched by my doorsteps, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, singing, this is my message to you. And then there's more. So many ways to process and deal with your stress in life. Whistling is one way. Some people beatbox. Right, but it helps you to express whatever's on your heart and mind. Sometimes I just make random noise. I got this feeling. The worst thing is not expressing yourself and just bottling up, right? And I will always love you. Right, if you sing pitchy, just let yourself sing pitchy. Ooh, and I will always love you. I will always love you. Ooh, my darling, you. Because that's what you're feeling, right? And sometimes I don't know the lyrics. I just pretend to sing it without knowing it. Got that sunshine in a day. Another life, everything misdirection, misdirection, misdirection. It's about having fun, engaging, and just going with the flow, right? Rather than judging and all these things. Right? Unless you're actually paid to sing, or right when you're paid and you're being paid to sing, it's kind of a different story. If you're getting paid to sing and you off pitch, I said, y'all pay for that? I think that was an accident, looks like. Yeah. Let's see. What's a good practice song for balancing the left side of a whole body to the right? I felt asymmetrical for off balance. My imperfections are a part of me, but I crave the sense of physiological balance. I mean, I think that's when you use, there's different devices that you could do to balance your energy. Like you can get on those little surfboard thingies that has a wheel on it. You balance yourself, right? And yoga, standing on one foot and doing some poses helps you to get a sense of balance. Right. Yeah. Mr. Matri says, close one of your nostril and breathe. Yeah, but to me, when it comes to balance and you're trying to achieve, I think that's a physical thing, right? But breath work could help. I just don't know enough about that part. A lot of it too is about learning to walk barefoot. Sometimes we feel unbalanced because we're wearing shoes all day. That doesn't really help it disconnect with our balance. Yeah, because the foam and all these things our foot doesn't naturally like grab the ground. It's like on the foam. So I'm barefoot most of the time. When I'm at the park, I'm barefoot, and so it helps you to kind of, and even shoes that keeps you at a natural footing. Yeah. Like my feet is almost flat, so being barefoot often helps me to, feel more connected to the ground, and also mindfully walk. Yeah, mindfully walk. Yeah. Whenever you're not watching your step, oftentimes you're disconnecting with your awareness. You're too insecure to walk barefoot at the park? What the? Who cares? I mean, I guess that's a thing. I didn't. Yeah, who cares? Nobody. They're not gonna come yell at you. Can you believe it? That dude's barefooted at the park. Hippie. People just judge you for 5 seconds and then they move on if they do. Realistically, who cares? I do want to try barefoot shoes. Because you have no one to do it. Even the squirrels are barefoot. I'd be called a hobo. I mean, you're not walking for people to see, you're walking for your happiness, You're walking for your peace. You're not doing a fashion show at the park, you know what I mean? Unless you are, then no, you're not. Okay. Yeah, some people they will. That's not you, right? I'd worry more about the dog poo on the park ground. Wait, walking barefoot makes you pay attention when you go out. And when you're barefoot, you just stick your feet in the pond real quick. There's like something there. You know what I mean? And whenever you step barefoot on the dirt, often you get callus. That allows you to walk more on barefoot. But some people, they look down on callus. Right? They go, what? You think I'm a caveman now? You know what? Never mind. Okay, thank you, Sister Christy. Some people are not as comfortable with themselves. Now, in the beginning, I was also scared of people judging me if I go out and meditate in the park, because I was not comfortable with my spirit, with my spiritual self yet. You know, I was mainly scared of people coming up and like maybe stealing my phone or pushing me over, but none of that has ever happened. Right. No one's ever ran up and stole anything during a meditation, ever. The only thing, maybe an acorn drop on my head, like, hey, yo, what the? Oh, that's the universe telling me, let go. Okay. Let's see here, gotta babysit some attitude here. Boom. Some people come in here and judge us. Easy to come by, so. They said they want to spend time with you, but they don't even respect you. That's why you have to have some boundaries with some people earlier on, because they're not engaging in good faith. It's like looking at you and saying, because you come from a different view, you come from a different place, that's why they're better than you. Which is, unfortunately, ego. But what can you do? They don't even give you a chance to engage in good faith. Boundaries, yeah. Finding a partner to meditate with is nice too, especially for those who are vulnerable or feel really. I realized stop needing other people to practice with you. Because if you begin to need people to meditate, when there's nobody, you won't meditate. Or if you do it, it'll be not consistent because you rely on others to be there. It's like you only go to the gym when your friend is free. When your friend's not free to go to the gym, you also don't go. So you don't really want to go to the gym. You just need codependency. But having a friend to go is also nice, but don't rely on each other, because sometimes you're just busy or they're busy. Yeah. Because if you rely on yourself most of the time, that, right? But also, you have to learn to help people. Because eventually you're going to need help. But if you never help nobody, ain't nobody helping you back either. But there's still good people that will. Let's be realistic. If you never help anyone when you need help, who's gonna help you? That's a Buddha's quote. But that just makes sense. Especially helping elders. If you never help the elders when you get old, people dump you too, because your energy, you've been dumping people instead of helping people. And then they throw you in the retirement home. Yeah, I learned earlier on that when somebody is put in a retirement home, their life expectancy is reduced by 10 years because of the lack of purpose. But some people are okay with it. Like that's a scientific study. Because the lack of purpose makes you not have a reason to live longer. But when you have a reason to be here, you stay longer. So it's up to you if you want to have a purpose that helps you to be here with quality or not. Thank you, DJ Tofu. Using a dog, but that we could disconsolate you when they start barking. Love yourself. What's disconsolate? Your backdrop needs to be real, would increase the vibe. Okay, if you pay for it, sure. I would love to, yeah. I would love to. I'm always improving stuff. Eventually it will be a real place. Any advice for someone trying to quit smoking the WEED? Oh, here we go. People, if you don't want to hear about quitting smoking the WEED, this is your time to leave. Okay? Because people get really irritated when we talk about this subject. Because they don't want to hear it. It's just so annoying. Like, ugh. Yeah. But yeah. Now that I've spoken that it would irritate people, so you have to see why you smoke. If you're trying to quit it, why did you get started and what is it doing to you that makes you want to quit? What do you realize? And be really clear about that part. When we smoke, it numbs our consciousness, putting a filter of haze so that we don't really feel what we feel. And if you smoke enough, it becomes so cloudy that you're not even here anymore. And we call that, I am lit. Right? And so why do we have that habit? Maybe you're really stressed out from work. Instead of learning to de-stress at work, we just wait to come home and roll a fat one on a daily basis. So instead of addressing the root cause of the issue, we just cope with it by smoking. Sometimes we have friendships that are disharmonious. Like for us to have the friends that surround us always need to smoke us out. Right? When you hang out with people, it's a smoke hangout rather than just hang out and connect on a heart-to-heart level sober. So oftentimes getting some new friends who aren't partaking in the substances will help you quit, because misery needs company. Yeah. So people who don't heal, they also loved each other's company, non-healing friendships. And some of your friends are your plugs, the dealer. They're not your friend. You just give them money, right? They're your friend, but there's benefits, right? That's the worst one. They act as your friend, but they also benefit from you, which is so unfortunate. And these substance dealer, they try to be real smooth with their talk and try to be, they're always looking for how to play the game and keep you long term, because that's what you do. And there's manipulative games also that people know, but you accept it in your life because your standard for relationship and connection is low. That's why you accept snakes in your damn life. Get rid of the snakes in your life, brothers, sisters. Yeah, all for the money. I'm sure there's some good ones, but it's still friends with benefit. Right? Because they benefit from the friendship. It's not peer. And the sad part is, if you stop buying, they'll stop showing up and hanging out. No more customer. I mean, friendship is over. Because the people who rely on quick money, the way they think is different. They have more cash flow, more stuff to buy, and they want to use that to improve their life. But not oftentimes it's from ego rather than from the heart. From my personal experience of being around many substance dealers in my lifetime, a lot of it's from ego investments rather than heart-based investment. Until the feds knock on the door. Open up! Whoosh. quick money becomes really addictive because it's fast. It's instant gratification, but the cost of it, your life will never be the same if you ever do get caught. And if you don't get caught, other rival dealers may come rob your place also. Where do you get your stuff from? So there's a lot of strings attached that makes the people who are the substance dealer have to constantly watch your back. They have to watch the back. It comes as fast as it goes. You know. The long-term price is very bad, and the short-term thing is like, and many people don't know how to stop. Okay, thank you, sister. Many people start and they get caught up in that fast money, and the fast money world leads you to more fast money and more worser consequences. And we kind of all know this lifestyle because it's everywhere. Scammers are prevalent everywhere now in society because why? We just want to get rich. I don't know what they want from me. It's like the more money we come across, the more problems we see. Hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling until I get caught. Wait, what? They don't say that part. Every day I'm hustling. All I ever wanted was opportunity. To do the wrong thing and pay for it later. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, when I was dead broke, man, I couldn't picture this. Birthdays were the worst days when I sip champagne and I'm thirsty. And so it's in the music. Right. I'm just so grateful I found a path that's peaceful and loving and harmonizing to myself and others, you know. Where you help people and people help you back, but it's from the heart rather than strings attached. Restores faith in humanity rather than keep it ignorant. My life changed once I changed the music I listened to also. I listened to more instrumental music that humbled me and helped me to be more present. Before it was about like the EDM music that was very fast paced. It makes you chase the high, like Skrillex. Wow, wow, wow. You're like, right, it's trendy. Right? It's very like upbeat, dopamine-y, like, yeah, let's go to another rave tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop the beat. And then before that, when it was like T.I., Lil Wayne, Lil Jon. So I let her lick the rapper. Like a lollipop. Call me. And the king do this and the don't do that. Shawty wanna. Yes, I drink caffeine, yeah. There's a different era. That was like the hip hop era. The EDM came over, and then the mumble rap happened. Then the pop came back, and all these. Any thoughts on caffeine or alcohol and it decreasing vibe? Too much of anything, everything in moderation. So you have to learn how to use less of it rather than more of it. But you need to find out how to balance your caffeine intake. If you don't, you pay for it with snoring late at. Like energy drinks, because it makes your heart overwork itself. You're at the computer all day, right? You're not. When you do too much and you take caffeine that's too sharp, it makes you feel really tired at the end of the day. So you have to watch your caffeine intake. Right? And with alcohol, less is more. Less is more. Or none at all. If you don't know how to respect alcohol, don't even mess with it. Some people don't know how to stop when they begin. That's the issue. Some people, they know how to drink coffee, but they don't know how to stop at 1 or 2. Why? Because they don't know how to respect the medicine. When you don't respect the medicine, you poison yourself. When you don't respect cheeseburger, when you don't know how to respect Wingstop, let's talk about, right? If you don't, it's with anything. I know. Right? Don't even bring the wing. So my thing is ketchup. I eat too much ketchup, so I don't put myself in a setting where there's a bottle of ketchup. Honestly, I know I don't have a good relationship with ketchup, so I don't buy stuff that requires me using ketchup very much. And I know that, right? Because you have to know what are your vices, right? I don't do very well with sauces, barbecue, because I gobble it up. So I just reduce. I try not to buy those things. So whenever I drink coffee, to respect the coffee, I pay attention to how much I'm making, right? I monitor my coffee intake with a measurement cup and I brew it myself. I grind the beans. Right? And I look at, okay, am I sleeping good still? Am I focused when I'm here? But you have to also learn to, can you operate? What's the least that you need to operate for your life to be harmonious? So you got to learn to do none and slowly. Okay, in the morning, I'm just going to do a double shot of espresso. And lunchtime, I'll do another double shot and that's it. We're not doing more than that. So to support your energy, every hour, you need to get up and stretch. to get your blood flowing, right? You see me, when I sit here for 4 hours straight, you see me already. Right, I use some eucalyptus here. Right, it energizes my body rather than me go, I need another shot of espresso now. Just some essential oil. Helps you to at least feel a little freshness, drink some water. But the one thing we're not doing is drinking more caffeine. So find what works for you, and going to the gym, exercising helps you to have energy. Exercise. I know some of y'all just don't. Okay. You just need to go for a 30-minute walk and listen to some music. Or you can listen to the stream as you go on a walk. Go look at some sunset and have a good time. You work out, you get some nature, you get to be romantic with you and your dog, maybe your wife or your husband, boyfriend, girlfriend. Beautiful. Right, find the right balance in your life. Oh, I also, if you're having issue with caffeine, don't go to Starbucks. Don't. It's so bad for you. The issue is that dang sugar crash. Starbucks, they put too much of other stuff that makes it more bougie. Right. Instead of drinking a humble size, we want to get the largest damn cup. And then in there's like so much sugar, so much cream, so much. And then whenever it's over, you're so like jittery and groggy because the sugar crash is the main issue. Right, that sugar crash. When it crashes, you're like glitchy. You're like tired but energized at the same time. Well, how do you fix that? Well, drink more coffee, of course. No, drink water. Sometimes it's just the water that helps us to feel more energized. Drink water. Especially that damn high fructose corn syrup. I think we all kind of know already. Don't need to touch on that. Soda. What's in soda? High fructose corn syrup. This is old news. Right. Sprite has no caffeine, but the worst thing is not the caffeine, it's the damn high fructose corn syrup. It's sugar crack. Okay, let's just say it. It's because when it does something to your brain that goes, Your brain goes like this, but you're just like this on the outside. Oh. And you get, your brain gets, I need more. And that's what leads to sugar addiction. That damn high fructose corn syrup. Oh, it's so sad to say, and it's everywhere. It's in the ice cream. It's in the ketchup. It's in the barbecue sauce. They season it on your fries. Like when you go to Wingstop, they add that and MSG on top of that. Oh, what? Never mind. We're not gonna talk about that Wingstop. But when you become aware of it, it changes you because you realize a lot of the things that we put in our body, they manipulate you psychologically to make you more dependent using chemical. and it's scary to hear about, but we're being manipulated on a daily basis, some poison is worth it. Like sometimes I drink a Coke, right? Sometimes I'll drink an icy, but I know when to stop. Most people don't. So you end up drinking soda every day, which is terrible for you. It's terrible. Right? I love ice cream. Chocolate ice cream with almonds. But I know that to not eat that every day is bad for you. Some people have an ice cream every day. Don't. That's why if I know something's bad for me, I just buy one instead of buy the whole pack. When you go to Kroger, you want to get one ice cream sandwich, but they only sell an 8-pack. So now you're going to eat 2 a day? Now you're going to eat 2 ice creams a day? What's worse? That damn pizza. Like when you finish shopping at Costco or whatever, when you look at how many calories that damn pizza has, 1,000 calories for one slice. But it's so good though, right? Well, what else do you eat after that pizza is the issue. Do you have breakfast, lunch, Costco pizza, and a dinner? They say it's 700, but sometimes they put more cheese on that thing, or the slice is bigger. $700, that's a under. That's the least calorie. They're not gonna go 1,000. And I'm talking about cheese pizza. If you put other stuff, the pepperoni's got more. So when you become aware, you start to question everything because you start to realize you're being manipulated by everything. Everything's so suggestive. Would you like to supersize that? Remember that question back in the days? Would you like to supersize? But now they just turn a medium drink into a small, a large drink into a medium, and they make a new one. Right? They turn an extra large and call it a large. Loophole, sell more chemical, make more money. And food is such a sensitive topic, but I start to realize it's what's making people not sleep very well. The reason people don't sleep well, we're eating too damn much, we're eating late, we're eating too much salt and sugar. And so when you do all that right before bed, your body's never really fully rested because you have food in your stomach. So when you wake up really tired. So that's why the more you're educated on this stuff, that your life becomes better. But the more you just don't look at it, don't see it, our body, we begin to be super unhealthy. And instead of helping each other realize that, they just call it plus size person instead of obesity. There's always some loophole that these companies are trying to make it seem better instead of real. Because if people start to eat less, you know how many people would lose money? If everyone just drank less sodas and consume less, oh, that's a lot of money. No, they need you to eat more. That's so sad. But it's your life. This is just a community that helps you be aware. Your life is your life. If you eat Wingstop every day, that's your thing. But at least we want to have some conversations around things that will help heal your body and mind. And music is also, what we do in here is wellness and health, happiness. As long as you're aware that if you keep up a certain lifestyle, you may pay for it later when you get sick. So I want to, in here we try to do prevention for negative health, mental health, emotional health, which is not easy. So that's why I just focus on emotional and mental health. But sometimes we got to talk about the food because there's a lot of bad stuff out there. The reason we eat restaurant food is because they throw more butter, more salt. I learned that restaurant food is probably the worst thing for you. What makes you want more? 2 sticks of butter for a dish? How much seasoning did it put to make your tongue happy? How much oil did they use to fry that? So the more you're aware, the more you can make better decisions on your own. That's it. I just want to see people live a healthy life. It's just difficult to have because it's so inconvenient. It's annoying to hear, It's really annoying to hear about this stuff. But it has to be said because we actually care about people in here. Right? That's what the community is about, helping each other be aware of some things. But also enjoy restaurant food from time to time. We have to find the right balance for ourselves. That's all. Yeah, exercise will naturally inspire you to be more healthy. Right? And looking good, feeling good will inspire you to eat more healthy, because imagine working out and not finding results. Right? To learn to reduce your weight, you have to change the way you eat and how you live your life. So the more every little gain, right, every little pound that you lose, it's a huge inspiration to you journeying a life that's healthy and happy. In the past, I used to eat 30-piece, 20-piece from Wingstop, basket of fries, and a cream soda for dinner time. As you get older, your metabolism is weaker. So some people, they don't know how to adjust with their age, so they still eat like they're 20 when their metabolism is really high. That's why heart attack and all these diabetes and things come in, because of we're attached, addicted. Our tongue wants more of that chemical, so we're being manipulated without. And sometimes we don't know to stop, because there's no community and people talking about it, because it's uncomfortable. Let's do a little flute. Thank you, Sassy Mom. Thank you for all your blessings. Grateful for everybody here. Sister Cece, Lady in Red. Thank you for all your gifting donation to help me be here. Donation-based sound healing. And I hope you feel some positivity. We still got around 43 minutes left. So we're just going to be chilling as we usually do. Welcome, Memoli Music. Thank you so much. Panogiota Kutsuki. Thank you. Apparently it's Indigenous Day, so grateful for all the ancestors passing down the heartbeat, the respect, the earthy. Right. Grateful to honor people before us, leaving behind amazing knowledge about Mother Earth and respect, music, and connection. Right? Slow down and feel the earth. Slow down and gather. We're all one brother, sister, the tribal energy. Never forget the elders or the ancients. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Paul. Paul, thank you so much. Every time I play the flutes, that's what I feel the ancestors in the flute, right? Passing down. You can feel the lineage. Sometimes the vision can be very vivid as I'm playing. It's like the medicine man, woman, shaman. Just, it's a ceremonial, right? The ceremony, just the music helps to clear. And ancestors. Welcome, Flips TV. Hello. Lately, people have been on usually the YouTube vertical, a bit sharp. Oh, thank you for the 3 little birds. We're growing as a community, and the more people we come across, most people are positive, but the ones that make the comment sometimes is criticism. And so I'm grateful for the growth, because without the criticism, because most people vibe with what we're doing, that's why they hang out, but some people don't. And they still watch. It's like, yeah, welcome. I'm always grateful for the earthy music, right? All this, right, reminds us to be present. The flute, the bells, the gongs. Hong Tai is a Thai herbal inhaler, which is basically eucalyptus, camphor, menthol, Bomeo, the legendary. My parents have a new one. It's an essential oil, but the way they carry the oil, it's in this bag. I don't know if I could pull it. It's like actual dry herbs in here rather than oil, and it helps with keeping my circulation in my body flowing on the upper end here. Is that a dispersible? No, or like spray. No, it's just a bag of herbs in here. You could see there's a bag in here. Which help blood vessel dilate, and it really helps to wake up the mind too, right? Because when you're in a deep meditative musical experience, it's really calming. But I can't be sleeping and chilling, of course. That's what I do after the stream. Yeah, this is it. Like, what you see is what you get. So when you're in Thailand, you'll see these people using this randomly. It's like a... And it's not chemically, that's why it feels. You know? I'm not sure all the details, but it just says menthol, camphor, bomeo, eucalyptus, and other herbs. But I'm sure you could find the complete herb list online. Yeah. And it's cheap, that's the thing. The beautiful part about this would last years. It lasts years. But just don't lose it, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so good. Like, it's a good gift to give away. Yeah, it's a good gift to give to people. Like, wait, what? Not sponsored, by the way. Yeah, not sponsored. It's just a good... everyone in my radius uses it. How about that? For real. Every Thai person I know uses it. Oh, hello, Cardboard. I used to watch you many years ago on Twitch. Is this the best place to catch you? You're at the most peaceful part of the... You're at the most peaceful platform, horizontal YouTube. Unless Kick and Facebook may be leading that, actually. Yeah, on Kick, I'm also on Kick, but usually people just say hi and hang out in the background from time to time. And sometimes people on the Facebook, but just 2 or 4, that's it. If you need more community and more engaging, you can come to the TikTok or the vertical YouTube. And Twitch is still a good place where people engage also. Yeah, so it's all beautiful, peaceful. We make it peaceful. I have a belief that no streamer can correctly say my name. Say my name, no one... Your name? Virulent kindness. Disillusioned. Maybe I'm AI. Divine. I enjoy YouTube a lot more. Yeah, that's why if You find what platform you like the most and you just shoot. Virulent. Oh, okay. Virulent. If the L wasn't there, I may pronounce it virulent. Viruent. I guess the L is it virulent. It's like my name, Thanet. The H is silent. TikTok became noisy. Yeah, TikTok has the most engagement, and it's good for if you want faster pace response, right? So. Me? I'm feeling great. To me, for me to be here on a daily basis, I have to take care of my health, or else, because streaming 10 hours a day is difficult. And it's difficult because if you don't take care of your mental health, emotional health, and physical health, and your nutrition, God, you F yourself up real bad. And so I actually prioritize my health quite a bit. And you look so weird. Thank you. I look how I look. I look so weird. Well, I guess people aren't used to calm people online, And I think it's also, they say Asians are so ugly. I mean, haters gonna hate, so we're just gonna have to have boundaries with people who are negative in our life. When people show you who they are, that's who they are. Having boundaries with disrespectful people instead of react negatively, that's how it is, yeah. No big deal. We're just, we're online. Yes. Part of welcome, Sister Monique, nice to see you. Yeah, part of being online is there's negative people. If you're streaming and there's only good people, oftentimes that means, when I started growing online is when the negative people started to come. Whenever there was only positive people, I wasn't growing. So there's a cost to growing, right? It's not comfortable because you get the mainstream flow of consciousness and you disappoint a lot of people on a daily basis. You look weird. Like, oh, thank you. I think that's called original. I look original. I remember my wife, we went to a wedding recently, and she's like, all these 5 guys have the same haircut. I just told her, that's how people usually do it. You have the same haircut as all your friends. The Brazilian blowout with a taper on the side nowadays and a little line here to look like Ronaldo. So No, the reason why people are negative towards me, because some people is bored, and also I'm used to it because I attract bullies all the time. Because I'm actually nice at my core. Right? I present myself as soft. But behind that, that's how you help people, because you look soft and kind, and so you help people because you're actually kind. But bullies, they need to be here, they want help. And so sometimes they do that to you, yeah. So, yeah, it's been like that since I came to America. More compassionate person. But of course I meet many very good people also. So I don't let the few negative people define my life. In the past I did. I didn't know how to forgive. I didn't really want to hate them. I just needed to learn how to let go. And so that's what led me to being here with you. So that's why as the way I moderate on YouTube vertical, there's a lot more immature negative talk that comes by, because that's what people do who are immature. We just kind of have boundaries that are more firm if there's a bit more noise, that's all. It's like in your life, if you have more stress in your life, you have to learn to practice things that bring you more peace, like go to the spa. Listen to peaceful music. Treat yourself kindly, sleep good, so that you can deal with another day of stress at work because you decided to live that kind of life. Right? You picked it. Thank you. The Graceful Bard. Shout out to the Loop Station Music Gang. Looks no moderators on the Twitch, so I will have to. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good musical time. Thank you for being here, and I can give them a little music. Let's see. Okay, here's a little music for the raid with a party of 76 or something like that, 78. Got home from a weekend of camping. Beautiful. I went camping a couple weeks ago also. Thank you for the rate from the Graceful Bard. We do have 20 minutes left here, so thank you so much. Here's some bowls, and also maybe you're more interested in the bowls. Sister Grace was live streaming today. Grace, sounds of peace. She says no heart. I'm like, there's a heart there. I come back 11:30 p.m. CST, Houston, Texas time, and I stream till 5:30 a.m. unless I'm too tired. Then maybe I'll just cut it short by 30 minutes usually. Yeah, whenever I stream vertically and horizontally, I can't join anything. That's why. I mean, I cannot stream horizontally on Twitch. I mean, on TikTok, yeah. But I know some people watch me horizontally on TikTok, but not many, I think. Welcome, Chrisford. If I had more space, I would have the keyboard ready to put somewhere, somehow, you know. Well, whenever I put more effects, that's when it becomes more interesting, right? So on TikTok, they have an option for widescreen on here. And then you got more effects. We could do that. When there's a will, there's a will. Thank you so much for spending time. Thank you, Mama Bear. Thank you for all your gift and blessing today. Thank you for supporting in the peaceful movement. Donation base helps me quite a bit. Thank you, Lee, Grace. Grateful for all the healing happening on a daily basis in the community, physically, emotionally, mentally. Even if there's a bit of negativity, that's life. This is a great place to address negativity because we learn how to become peaceful from it. You know what I mean? So we teach you how to deal with negativity as we do it together. It's an amazing skill to learn how to deal with anxiety and negativity. It just takes a little time for us to sit and be, or lay down and be also. Lay down, yeah, lay down's an option. Oh, it's a sticker. You don't know about the third eye? Unless you just, yeah. It's called intuition. Not some entity overlord watching the planet that we watch in conspiracy videos and on dollar bills and all these things. The real thing everyone already has access to. That's the beautiful part. But fear will make us think just like that. Fear-based approach to life makes you think everything's evil and demonic if it's not coming from your people, your side. And that's why we help each other be aware of some things and not respond so close-mindedly towards life and the way we live. But grateful we can accept people where they're at. You know? Every day is your birthday. Every day you wake up is a blessing. If you don't recognize that, please try to find out why it's a miracle that you woke up today. Like, it's a huge miracle. You get this thing called life to even live. Realistically, we don't know where we come from or where we're going, but at least we got, for sure we have now. That's why you're listening. And I'm grateful for that. And that if the way you live the now makes your life better. But if the way you live the now in a negative way, your future becomes negative. So if on a daily basis you focus on gratitude and love and practical changes in life, it leads to a better life. If you have bad health, if you slowly work on your health on a daily basis, eventually it gets to amazing health. Thank you, Queen Yolo, for all your support and your blessing in promoting the stream also. Thank you so much. How can we open our third eye? It's already open. Our mind is just too busy to recognize that. So how do you reduce the busyness? Connect with yourself, slow down, breathe, pay attention. There's nothing to open, which is kind of stunning that there's nothing to open, because everyone's trying to talk about open the third eye. And somebody says it's not so easy to open your third eye if you brush your teeth too much with fluoride. I remember when I used to think stuff like that because I had no idea about the third. I had no teacher, no mentor, no guidance. And then I just repeated what. Right? What if your third eye was already open, but all the ignorant people keep sharing this knowledge to make you think it's disconnected already? But there's nothing to open. Well, that's why it's called the third eye. It's been open. The calcification of your pineal gland, which makes people buy more products. Good money. Yes. It's illustrated on the Egyptian hieroglyphics. That's why. Okay, so what did you learn from that? What did the Egyptian... It's more about, is your life better? Are you genuinely happy in your life? Some people were more interested in learning about all these esoteric and metaphysical things that we don't learn to practically change our life for the better, because we're more interested in the occult and all these things, which is interesting, by the way, right? The ancient pyramid of Giza and the ancient astronaut theories say, and all these things, all distractions from the inner awakening. The more you talk about it, the less you practice, because you know too much about it instead of practice it. That's why I don't really... That's why I realized, as I was looking for spiritual teachers and masters, I start realizing the ones that are authentic, they're not flashy, and they're under the radar, and they're more humble, and they kept things simple. But people wanted more flashiness, because why? They didn't believe. And the teachers weren't doing a good job. And so that's why they need to use all these words and too much of the information, not enough practice, but more freaking information. More about the chakras, more about the third eye, more about the 7D, more about the portals, the ley lines, the pyramids on the planet. Just slow down and breathe. pay attention to your life. When you walk, be where you're walking. When you're talking, pay attention where you're talking. When the leaves blow in the wind, listen. When the birds sing, hear that. The plane flies over you, hear that. There's a lesson happening in front of you to teach you. Pay attention. The more you pay attention, the more you see deeper. The more you don't pay attention, you just see surface level. That's why that peace and stillness, shing. But if you're too busy with la-boo-boos and just wing stop, and right, let's go play another League of Legends. And so there's so much noise that you just see surface level. Seeking knowledge can become another trap. Absolutely. That's why my teacher says, some of y'all are too interested in many rivers that you never flow down to the ocean because you're more interested in, let me dip in the Nile, the Amazon, the Colorado, that we never flow down because we try to explore too much, that we never flow down mastery. Which is difficult to hear because it's interesting, right? Kundalini, enlightenment, the Bardo, the Tibetan Book of the Dead, the Bible, the New Testament, the Old Testament, the different books that you can read, the Vedas, the Mahabharata, right? The Zen teachings. And then we go to, there's the Bodhidharma, which is founder of Zen. Then you got Kung Fu, then you got Tai Chi, then you got Taoism, then you got plant medicine, you got shamans, and then all you learn is a bunch of surface level things. All you eat is the sprinkle and not even a damn cupcake. Yeah, I like sprinkle. Wait. I'll be back today at 11:30. Here we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. My teacher said, if you want to reach enlightenment, God's children helps people, actually help them, not acting like you help them, but actually help improve their life. More peace, more joy. That's what we try to do in here, and I'm glad we achieve a lot of it. So I hope you have a wonderful day, noon, night, evening, life. Thank you, Queen Yolo. And I'll see you in the next episode. Might be more boogie music tonight. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Let's see if we can do a quick raid. Pay it forward. Right. It's good to pay it forward. Okay, John Line music. He's doing some piano vibes. I can appreciate that. Let's see here.